Yo. Yeah, let's get it. Hmm. See what we get here in SNDR right now. Kind of 1-to-1 to this bottom SNDR. Just gonna try taking a bunch of trades. See how it works out. So I had this higher S&D, the initial reactions. Wonder if that'll hold. To deliver off this higher one. What's it? So this bigger zone, this is 12-minute S&DR way back. We're pushing up into this. We had some initial reactions at this smaller one, but we're in this zone. Kind of double topping it now. Should have waited a tiny bit for this entry or this entry. It would have been. Let's see how we manage this. Liquidate the wick. Still a ton of time on 1 minute. Tapping 50. This double top here kind of shows that we might have a deeper pullback here. If we close below this protected low, though, that would be pretty nice because we had our first flip is fake already here when we close below this low. Yeah, I was thinking of taking this one, but I gotta just take I'm taking everyone. All of them. Yo, what up, Zishan? How's it going, man? Like a pullback. Right here would be ideal. So we tapped it, got initial rejection. This trade kind of targeting opposing SNDR. It's just 5 points as well. It might, of course, run up higher, but I'm just gonna keep this 5 point. It seems like we're developing kind of a down channel almost, like that. Do I want to go break even? Because we took out this high. If we take out an internal high, that it may be a move just back into the range to go higher. And so we'll have this 30% is kind of holding. My entry would be around 70%, so I'll go break even now because it broke out even higher. So this low is kind of a protected low. Break a structure, pull back, break a structure. So that kind of trailed my target filled. There's the execution. So that traded continuation 50% of this trade, right? We took a low. We took this 1 minute low here, traded back in, broke this 5-second high right here. I wait for the pullback into SNDR. When it tapped it, I entered off the reversal bar up. And now it's rejecting, yeah. This clean trend line. Let's see how this plays out. I definitely see this TP could have been for this high and it just got tapped there. How much was that? That was like an 8, would have been an 8 point, but I'll take 5. I'll take 5. I lost 3 right here, so what are we? 1.75 points for 2 trades so far. Let's see, we taken this high. We took this high. Are we going to close above it? Trading back in. Let's see it close below here. Tap into this little S&D right here. Well, we closed below here. This is kind of S&D. We're looking for a tap into here. Kind of want a little bit of a move, not just a tap off the top. Give me a little bit better location. Because selling here is just like bottom of this more internal range. I don't want to tap and then sell. Reversal bar would be right here. I don't want to, you know, it's just right there I would have sold, and that's just so bottom of range. So now we got a deeper, right? Because by going deeper, it pulls our threshold up on where I would have my sell limit. So I would like it. Tap in S&DR, go below. See how this trade pans out. I'm going to target this S&D. It's not that big of a take profit. Try to do at least a 1-to-1. But I do see this potentially going higher for the draw. But that wick take is pretty nice, but definitely can go deeper. We've kind of got on the 5-second, this would be the origin, and it just tapped the 50 just now. So that entry definitely would have been obviously better, but I could see that being a valid entry, and it's like 1 point better. We'll have to see though. Ideally, I mean, we didn't really break 5-second structure. I'm just taking trades right now. Okay, if the high is 1 and we have a body close in 1, no, that is not a new high. You need a closure above it. And ideally, it's a closure where you can see it right away. You don't have to like scroll in or like measure it. Like, did it close by a tick? You know, I'm going break even. We broke these lows, but I mean, it definitely could push into this area, but it should hold. I'll put it here. So if I lose, it'll be 1 point. Target filled. There we go, boys. What was that? 4.25 points. I was just doing a 1-to-1. That was just a 1-to-1. 4.25 risk, 4.25 TP. Because of this range, I wanted to like give a little bit of breathing room, right? It's not like we have a crazy bias aiming for these lows. Like the draw on this low, even though it's a weak weak, weak low. Okay, I got some in my throat. Let me clear it. Yeah, even though we got a weak low here, this created a weak high, failed to close above, so it's just, you know, weak, range. How much could we get out of this trade? Almost double so far. I mean, these trades, if I just aim for the break of structure, 3 points plus, that's 7.5 points if I was, it's like a whole nother trade if I was aiming for break of structure rather than say for opposing S&DR 1-to-1. But I mean, it's still profitable, eh? Up 240 so far today. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I could see a potential long off this, but wait, I want to mark it out. I want to start drawing these arrows, and then at the end of the day, make a review video going over all these trades that I see. Both of these could have entered. I mean, literally these all you technically could enter. Yo, Jeff, I can't really say average win rate because like I haven't been trading a consistent model, you know. I'll be doing aggressive trades and then I'll be doing safer trades, and it's I don't exactly want to say, this is the win rate overall just because of how different the trades are. They don't follow all the same rules. So it's not applicable to be like, yeah, this is the win rate for this strategy because, they're all technically different strategies. So I honestly don't even know. I mean, it's better to look at someone who more like AFOP. I mean, he's got a 92% win rate, and he's only learned off the free playlist. This is a big range, but I like these double bottoms here are more powerful than these double top. When we get a double top and it turns into a double bottom like that, the most recent double bottom or double top that's formed is stronger. It's kind of like this is a first attempt for sellers to come in at this level to take us lower, and they failed the first time. They failed for this breakout to follow through and keep going lower. And then price came back up to this level. Second attempt sellers came up and they failed to break those lows. And so when the second attempt for these sellers to come and fail, that's often pretty strong of a move. Second attempt to fail. And then so these double bottoms that run these highs, we could expect these get taken, maybe a trade back into the range, either to take the sell down in or wait for it to come in for the buy back higher. Or we need this protected low to be broken to sell, to really look to sell. To sell a flip, that is. I mean, we can sell top of range if we get a little flip. Like, honestly, this was, yeah, wasn't paying attention. That's definitely a nice trade, a little flip. Top of range, took a high, traded back in. Second wick failed to close above. Micro double top on like 5 seconds, so that was a nice one. Potential sell here, but it's too rangy and respecting the 50%. Like we can see, broke out of these lows and there's kind of SNDR here, but this low isn't a part of structure because it didn't create a new high. But these ones, I mean, it's kind of tough because we're in a range though to consider all that. Because nothing is a part of structure here, right? Unless it breaks out from either this low or this high. Technically, so talking about structure is hard. It's all intermediate structure trading ranges, really. So you want to trade intermediate structure and good location, top of range. Didn't get the reversal bar here anyways. Took this high, but double topped. If this reversal's barred down, might take a little. Oh, this definitely may not be a good play. Try a little 1-to-1. I don't know, it's getting mitigated so much and it's creating so many like equal highs. It's all that liquidity is there waiting to just get swept. I should have took a tick there. I'm not liking that. Oh well. I'm kind of liking it. I like it. You bottom of range, top of range, but it's all that's all you need really. Like look at the arrows I get in Wait, I forgot to arrow this one down here. Look at the amount of arrows we get in ranges, and then during trends, look at the arrows. Range, ton of arrows. Range, ton of arrows. So the amount of trades you get, I wasn't fully consistent with it all day, but I don't know. I was almost thinking of doing bigger arrows for more safer trades, and then the smaller arrows for showing like all the little aggressive 5-second trades we could get. But then it's kind of tough. Should I take them off the 1 minute? I think so. Just leave them on the 5-second. Keep the charts a bit cleaner. If anyone wants to know, this is how you change your settings so you can have drawing objects appear on all your charts. You just click on it, go to the properties, and change it to all charts. Or in my case, I'm changing it back because I don't want it, and then save as default. So every time you draw an object now, it'll automatically do that. And then within a chart, if you don't want a certain chart, like if I have a higher time frame chart that I don't want all these objects on, I can go into the not drawing properties, just chart properties, and wait, no, chart data series, and do show global drawing objects. If I uncheck that, all these will disappear. I kind of need that actually now that I'm using these arrows. So it just keeps it cleaner. Yeah, I'm funded. I've got a 50K funded with Apex. I gotta run it up more though. My goals for 2024, man. Commit myself to getting better every single day. Getting to the point where, I have zero emotion executing trades and I could recognize when a trade setup is happening instantly, be able to execute and manage it with zero emotions. Be able to trade with size while keeping the same execution ability that I would trading low size. That's the real goal. No, none of those goals that I just said were income wise. You need to have process goals and then the result goals will follow. But if you really want a result goal, I mean, I don't have anything specific. What I really want to do is make like 20K in payouts within the next 3 months is kind of what I would, if we're really talking about some money. But I mean, in all honesty, I'll make as much as I can because I just want to do the process. I'm just going to do the process and keep building the accounts using withdrawal money to fund more accounts and then get a trade copier going. I can theoretically risk 10 contracts if I build up a padding of 20K, because then I can risk $1,000 per trade and it not be crazy over leverage with 10 contracts. That's kind of crazy to me. And so that's really my goal would be, maybe not trading full 10 contracts, but like trading 5 contracts on 10 to 20 accounts, by halfway through is definitely the goal, halfway through the year. Price is just doing too much of a micro range. And I didn't want to sell again up here on this trade because I'm like, it just broke higher and then respected kind of the 50% of this micro range right here. So whenever you see it respect like the 50% of a range after breaking out, right? We broke out of a range, respected 50%. That's definitely not something you want to short right here. Even though we see this flip, we're like, oh, flip top of range, let's sell this. But this just pattern right here where we got this breakout of this micro range and pull back, respect 50, that's like the first thing you want to see for a continuation for a trend. Like which way is price gonna go out of this range? If you get a breakout, pull back, respect to the 50% of the area, right? We're rebalancing this 50% to go higher, right? What is this? This isn't a rebalancing this little area to go lower. Like, no, this is way more powerful of a move out than what this little flip would have been, you know? Just because it's like, oh, it wicked out, closed back in. The fact that it didn't break a low and pull back lower, you know? Come on, give us. I mean, we broke out of this range too, tapped the 30, so we're also delivering from the 30. That's another selling right there. Oh, Joe, I mean, definitely varies. I mean, I definitely want to be doing more than I do, you know, especially with streaming lately, focusing on the charts and then talking for so long has been taking it out of me, and I like take a break and then I come back to the charts later and I'm like really tired, and so I don't do as much as I want to do, but like I would ideally, you know, I want to be getting off, getting stop stop trading at like 1 p.m. my time, and then back test till like 5 p.m. So 4 hours of back testing is what I ideally want to be doing. I want to start doing that. So right when I done stream, I'll either go back test on my own or I might stream the back testing. I don't know, depending on what I'm back testing. But I think there's a couple things I want to do, like a couple times a day that I want to test, and just taking a very simple set of rules within those specific set of times. It's the high volatility times, the open and the like 1250 near the end of the day futures close. And then literally just taking every flip you see in any SNDR. And I want to get the stats for that, having like a not fully mechanical, but quite mechanical. Mechanical enough to where you could code it if you were good at coding. I didn't quite get this pullback. This came so close. But it did a flip. It didn't do a clean SNDR tap, but it did a flip. I bet on the 1 second it did. Yeah. Of course the 1 second had a nice. At what point do I just take any flip without looking specifically for the SNDR tap? Maybe 50% of this 1 minute range. I guess that's a decent level. Like keep accountability in the sense that I like take trades according to my rules. Is that what you mean? 'Cause I mean, kind of. I mean, not really, because I generally, you know, I don't really take a lot of crazy random trades. I need to I need to get myself to trade more. But yeah, I mean, it's good. It keeps you in the right mind flow. For sure. This is kind of, it's almost tempting to sell this SNDR, but I don't want to because we're delivering from this 50%, right? It'd be ideal to take the highs, potentially trade lower, even get our shift. 5 second. Got trail to here. Debatably had a flip. How many have I taken today? I don't even know. Yeah, filled this SNDR nicely. I liked what was going on here. If it broke this low and then tapped this SNDR, that would have been nice. So when it broke it and then tapped this, but obviously it broke and just kept going down. Trades, let's see. We got 1, 2, 1 sell, 2 sell, 3 buy, 4, just 4. I didn't even trade earlier. Oh, wait. These are 3. Are those both losses? They're like a couple point losses. And then a win down there. So 7 trades. 4 wins, 3 losses. So, but none of the losses have been more than 3, 3.5, 3.25 points, something like that. Yeah, I mean I don't get slippage because I use stop limit orders. So if you use just a like if I was wanting to buy this reversal bar and I just do a buy stop market, you will get a tick of slippage a lot of the time. But if you use a buy stop limit, when it gets to that limit or when it gets to that price, a stop order triggers a limit order at that price. So the risk with that is that the ask bid might just shoot through your order and not actually pick you up. But that's only happened to me once out of like 100 trades. So to me, it's worth it. It's worth the extra tick or two you get on the entry a lot of the time. So that was something that annoyed me with futures coming from CFDs. I'm like, I would enter and it would slip me. And I'm like, why it's doing this? My fake CFD data didn't slip me. No, they just ream you with the commissions instead. So the futures is way better. If anyone's trading CFD and you can trade futures, like it's not banned in your country, I definitely would I mean, I can't recommend it actually. It's financial advice. Can't do that. Just kidding. All I'm saying is Apex and prop firms are pretty good. Pretty good way to leverage your money. Oh, this range is just killing me. I don't like this is not the type of range you want. I like this sort of range. Not this where it's like making a mini range going up, making a mini range going down, mini range down, mini range. I don't know. all these. Tapping the 30 again, almost. Would be nice, liquidate these lows. Tap this 70. It's unmitigated. I've been trading DTFX like solely just DTFX, like seriously trading it like bit over a couple months. But like 5 months ago, I watched most of the playlist and was using its concepts along with kind of the way I was trading before. I was trading shifts before, market shifts before, just with a different strategy and not ICT either. And so I would look for the protected low to be ran before I would look for the pullback entry. So it was very similar to what I was doing. It just I was using a couple other different things to determine how far it would pull back. I wasn't exactly using the zones. I was just using its market structure for pretty much, yeah. Yeah, market structure is definitely the best thing you can be doing for your trading. Oh, I really don't like these ranges that are like this, man. Yeah, I mean ICT has got, some definite good and bad things about it, of course, and the time, man, the time aspect is really really big, obviously with ICT, and if the time doesn't line up, then it's no trade. No, can't trade January, February, or I mean December or January. Check out some Fungenbaum. That one didn't work. That one worked pretty nicely. Dang, almost 50%. Yeah, holding trades for hours, I can't do that anymore, man. And especially if you're like swing trading with bigger size, like you'll see like good profit and you'll want to close out, but you'll know like you're just gonna destroy your risk reward. You gotta hold it, and then you see it come back, and oh, it's so painful, so painful. I don't know. This type of scalping is amazing. Like 3 point risk to go for like 5, 10, 12 points. I mean, that's if you can do that with decent win rate. I mean, God, with 5 second chart every 5 second swing, it's just insane. Like looking at executions from Shaz, it's honestly mind blowing. I didn't think anyone could trade like that. I literally didn't. I thought only computers could do stuff like that. All right, can you do something, Price? I just really don't like this miniature ranging. It just doesn't know if it wants to go higher or lower. There's no unmitigated level. It's like we would have to touch this 70 from this zone or this 70 for an unmitigated area. guess we've kind of broke these lows pressing here. I just don't like it. Hopefully you guys can see the difference from these ranges where I actually was looking and taking trades compared to this range. It's very different. Like, look at all these, look at this. What the? That looks crazy on the 1 minute. Let's see how tick chart looks. Tick chart's so much cleaner. Been messing around with the idea of a tick chart that's similar to what minute charts are, just so you can kind of see a little bit different wicks, different closes, different highs, but all similar relative swings. Okay. We tapped this, right? We broke lower, tapped this S&D. Kind of fighting here. In this area, we tapped 70 this area, took the high, closed back in. Would be nice, a little bit push higher, so we get the Renko reversal bar up. And then potential sell. I don't love it, but I'm just gonna do it. I think the draw is higher. Probably get stopped out. Let's see how it goes. Didn't really get a candle close below this low. We wicked below it. I mean, the 5-second we got what we wanted to see on the 5-second, so that's what I got in. Unmitigated. This isn't really, this zone that I pulled, it's not a part of structure though, this low, but that's what happens when you're in a oops, freaking horrible range. Oh well. Proud of myself. Clicking the button. Trade it out back in. Maybe this will be the time now. So I'm going to take something on the left, but also previous candle too. And so this is the time we took out a previous candle. And what do we get? Took out this low here with this S&D, or tapped it. Just the volume too right now is so low. Like ATR is only, that's insanely low. Yeah, it's really low AT. Let's look at something else. This fucking shit. This chart looks like ass. Let's turn on gapless. Damn, dude, I got stop hunted like perfectly. Sheesh. If I put it 2 ticks above, if it would have got hit. Probably not. I put my stop 1 tick above the high. I've seen Shaz do it right at the high. I don't know. I can't bring myself to do that. I either do 1 or 2. I'm debating doing 2 ticks, but how much is that going to save you? You know, is the time that it saved you, is that gonna be worth more than all the little times added up from hitting that extra tick or 2? That's what you gotta find out with data. All right, actually something's happening on the 1 minute. That's it. So when we broke these highs on the 5 second, right, what do we have? We have this little last down move. And what did we do after we broke it? After we took it, we tapped into it and higher. Oh God. Yeah. Debating. Kind of broke out of this area. Got S&DR. This will move down. S&DR for breaking these highs. 1 minute. That micro S&DR is right on the 32. Middle of S&DR is right on the, oh, not quite actually. Was this? Alright, so this zone has gotten broken. Kind of want to replicate it here. Oh, I don't even. Okay, I was able to delete. Nice. Damn, what a trend day, eh? If only I took this 630. Right at 630. We had this little area, down area that we broke out of, tapped the 50 before running. Or even this area. We broke the high, then came back, tapped 70. Couple nice taps there. Right, very morning. Dang, what a push. So kind of what I was talking about, this small range here, break out, tap at 50 to go higher. I mean, it pretty much was just just happened on the larger scale here. Broke out the higher here, and then we were holding about the 50. So this shift here, when we broke this high, right? So we broke the bigger range, rebalanced it. Wasn't really much highs here that we broke for a pullback, but then we created this high here. Wasn't exactly part of structure, but because this didn't break out lower. Nevertheless, we had a high here that was broken, pull back into the area. There's this tiny SNDR here tapped to go higher to catch that move. That's how we could have done it. Or again, like I showed just right here, that breakout tap SNDR of that. But it's hard to know. Hard to know when you're at top of range and you're buying up here. Like you really have to know. Know what the draw is. It'd be cool to see a tap of this Fingenbaum right here. I'll do a quick 5-minute projection. So we had this initial consolidation, filled first level, 1, 2, filling this whole third level right now. Filled the first level of this single candle 5-minute projection. I don't know if anyone knows what those are, but $713.5. And had this 5-second break below, tap into that SNDR. Kind of missed it. I don't know. I was doing my projection. I should have paid attention. Pay attention. Damn. SNDRs hold. SNDR to SNDR. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing? Double top, runs lows, ran the first low. Oh, steam potential. Trade out, trade back in. Close below, let's tap into this area. No quick tap. Getting the tap. Does it want to take out these equal highs though, because of the liquidity? Breakout, pullback, breakout. So this is the most recent protected low. I'm just keeping all these past trailed lows up just so I know. I'm not sure what this one is. What's oil doing? Tap. Canceling. Didn't respect that S&DR. If it just nicely tapped it, gave us the reversal bar. But it just broke higher, so. Also, we did break higher on the 1 minute as well, which is not ideal. We just closed higher, tapped into S&D, went higher. Come on. Bigger ones like the 1 minute S&DR, smaller one, 5 second. God. I don't know why the market. Oh, I guess I do know why the markets are so slow. It's a Monday. It's a Monday. No news. Be doing way better rest of the week. Be smacking it. Let's do it. Gold. take the high of the S&D, tap into 50, go back down, come somewhere into here. These are all S&Ds breaking lows. What we doing on the NASDAQ? No pullbacks, gosh. You don't want to short like without the confirmation. Obviously, this whole trend up, you know, how many people are getting caught trying to short. Like there are times to short, but you don't want to do it too early. Look how steep we're shooting up here. Like, come on, give us a tap into here. Show us the flip we want to see for the continuation. Tap the middle of this. Feigenbaum. If we get a trade above this 1 minute high, yeah, trade above it, come back in, 5 second flip short. Could be good if we trade above, trade back in. Making some veggie sticks. I love that name. Well, closed the low, tapping this S&D, but it didn't take the high. But it took the 5-second high, previous 5-second high. And it's tricky because a lot of time these double top highs, you know, this is going to be the entry that gives you the 5-point take out the low. But a lot of time it could fake you out too to go higher and then give you the fake out higher that we wanted. The wick out, wick back in. So it's tough. I definitely. Like how aggressive do I want to be? I want to be so aggressive. I'm doing stuff that I feel like doesn't have a higher chance of working. I don't know. It's just too low. Like, I guess not. But this tapped reversal bar, but kind of we made a micro range here, and that's like, my entry would have been below the middle of this little range that we made. Not ideal location, but I mean, it's gone 4.5 points. If you see this right here, 5-second close below, tap in, the next reversal bar would have been this one. So if you entered off that one there, it's gone 5 points. Okay, 1 minute, trade out, trade back in. Closed above this high with this SNDR. Let's get the tap. Come back quickly, tap. Wants to go down. Third touch of trend line here. Alright, we're finally coming into this zone. It might be the high for now. Double top, run this low. Ran the low, push back into the area. I honestly should have shorted that up here. Why didn't I? Oh well. See this high taken out? Tap into the SNDR that we make when we take this high out. Did we tap 30? I don't think so. Not quite. But we wicked out and below 5-second SNDR. Tapped the 30 of the bigger 1 minute SNDR. SNDR is king. I don't care. It didn't tap the 30 here. Trading the SNDR. Alright, we took it. Traded back down. Oh. This is where I struggle. I like to see it close above, reversal bar down, reversal bar up. So even though it's tapping, I don't feel like I want my order here. I'd already be long. Would have been long off this one if that's how I'd play it. Oh, this one reversal barred and tapped. Yeah. That's just not a great pullback. Like, ideally we would get a pullback to here. Yeah, it's a tricky one. This is a tricky one. was watching a streamer I used to watch today, and he missed his trade because it didn't pull back as much as he wanted it to. And he's like, it sucks because I probably won't have a trade now for a long while. Can't say that about DTFX. Can't say that. Yeah, I like this sell. I should mark him out. I do like this long. What kind of rejection are we gonna get near these highs? Will we finally take these highs? We're taking this high. Dang it. I'm trying to trade I should just do this and aggressive entries that this was the one right here. I just didn't like how it looked. Like it wasn't really a pullback. You know, it fit my rules. What? This S&D is really good. I mean, they're kind of combined almost, but is S&D responsible for breaking this S&D or plus these highs? Hmm. Pull back. Give me it. Sometimes you have this like little SNDR, but then a bigger swing SNDR. I'll just kind of draw the SNDR to encompass them both rather than having two boxes. Just keep it cleaner. Let's take this high, trade back in, closing below this candle that put in the high. Here's our little SNDR. Let's get a little tap into there. But this bigger one is the SNDR for this 5-second candle. Tap this, do it. I mean, if it breaks this low and then taps up there, that'd be pretty good. Trade it out, back in. Can we close below there? Now it's tough because that kind of created this SNDR, and so if we break that, it's not. It's gonna go for the top. Yeah. Took the high liquidity. How are we gonna close? Close below there. I can't even see the. Yeah, we already tapped into it. Oh my lord. You have news? No? Hi. Jeez. Interesting price action. Tap in the area. A little bit more of a tap. Not just a. Ah. Yeah, get down there. Bring the threshold down. I don't want along the top of the swing. Oh, we're in a. High did we take? Oh. Oh yeah, we took these highs. Equal highs. Or not. One minute lows here. Yeah, it would have been a nice continuation sell. Come on, come on. Give me a trade, give me a trade. Bearish engulfing. Yeah, we had a double. Bearish, bearish. This range is so small. ATR is picking up. Such a small range. Yeah, I mean 5-second order flow. Obviously we flipped it. The 5-second low right here. So that's what this zone I have drawn is. 5-second flip. Give us some clean structure Monday. Honestly, this wasn't a protected low that we broke. I mean, we haven't even closed below it. 4, 2. Yeah, we closed on it. If we get a close below here, I would almost treat it of a protected low because of how nice, you know, it's a pretty big swing. I mean, I guess it wasn't a valid pullback to make it a valid breakout for a valid low to close below for a flip, but it's a pretty big swing. You know, if we look at that on a bigger Renko, you can see we closed below this swing. So that zone that I've drawn is that it's the same. This 5-second flip zone is that, so it's a pretty good swing. Yeah, well, not 50% of the 50% of this swing overall, but it's clearly just wanting to tap the S&DR, and that's it. Just tap it. So it's tough. It's a tough call because we were just in this tiny range of S&DR. Look, bang bang. So maybe somewhere in here. Pretty much just anywhere in that zone if we get what we want. I don't know. It's just tempting to maybe long here, but 30% unmitigated. Just that 1 minute just closed below, so I guess we could expect a pullback. Pullback took the low. I feel like with this price action, I need to this one up here, the one up here. Yeah, I mean, this is acting like a magnet. So we can take these taps down here to trade into here to short, buy, short. It's all that. tap this SNDR, closing the 50. Nope, we're just gonna tap the very top and gosh. Well, this did close below, this candle closed below, so that is nice. Tapping SNDR. What are we doing? What are we doing? Broke higher, tapped, rebalanced the area to go higher. Taking the low, some SNDR, tapping SNDR. But what's going on? Tap the 50. Yeah, today has no chill. Really no chill. I definitely should have bought. I didn't like what I didn't get the tap. Oh, that double bottom second entry here would have been beautiful, but it just didn't come, unfortunately. But tapped SNDR up here, like yeah, you gotta do your shorts proper. You gotta wait for those previous high to be taken or double top. Like when it comes here near double top, then you short. You don't comes near this double top, then you short. Near this double top, then you short. Yeah, there's a lot of people getting wrecked today. Well, hopefully you can recognize what you're doing wrong. All right, this is decent pullback. Tap the 70. It'd be nice if we take this high though and trade back in, right? We took the low and traded back in. Took the low, pushing up. Dang. Really no chill. I don't really use imbalances, no. Dave doesn't, so. What is this? This is Dave. Dave teaches FX kind of style scalping. Scalping 5-second and 1 minute chart. Getting like 5-point scalps, 5 to 10-point scalps, 3 to 5-point SL. Using areas responsible for breaking structure, rebalancing into areas. Proper market structure breaks for flips, knowing when order flow is changing, using narrative with weak highs, lows. to help. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Yeah, not bad. He hasn't had a session in like a week or so. This has been the longest gap we haven't had a session. He over delivers. That always does more streams than he says he's gonna do. So definitely nice. Well, took the low, trading back in. Didn't really take a low though. I want this low to be taken. But I don't know that. Watch this is gonna run though. Got a feeling. I should have just kept it. All right, now tap middle of SNDR. Yeah. No. Jeez. Just take this. I should have took this long when it violated the trade idea here to go short. That basically means they were still wanting to go long. So when we got the breakout and then retest of the SNDR, just go long off that. Market's saying it wants to go up. Double top off the 70 happened or it failed already. Like, it hit the 70 and already went 6.5 points off of it. So yeah, it wasn't a real flip, hence why didn't hold. This is last down candle before breaking higher, this high, so we'll see how that goes along with this zone. Sucks that we didn't get the pullback here. That would have been perfect. Tap the level. Should have just got in off the top of the level in the mini flip. Don't need perfect SNDR like. I'm back money bean. Some risk clean. All of those honestly could enter. Jeez. So that's why I like Renko's. Like I've had a few short ideas, but they didn't show enough, the flip that I wanted, so my order canceled, invalidated. I didn't get the rejection at the level. I'm looking for a very specific rejection of a very specific level. This is kind of tempting to short, but there's really not much going for me in terms of 1 minute, 12 minute. It's violating that. Pretty much just in this whole SNDR. It's nice we tapped the 50. Yeah, should have had that, kept that order. So we took this high. Yeah. That's a very good rule to wait for, you know, shorting an uptrend. Just wait for a previous candle's high to be taken and traded back into. That's incredibly good. Because this was that reverse bar entry. I had my order down and canceled it. Or I was thinking of placing it, I just didn't place it actually, yeah. Honestly, I see potential entries in all three of these bars. First one, simply just flip, push into the, there was some SNDR here for this break. Second one, well, we broke this low with this SNDR tap. So here we got a more clear SNDR tap. And then this third one, same thing, break, another retest, took the low, came back in, or take these highs, take these equal highs, came back in. So that's nice micro scale. And it's like we created this swing down, and then in that nice swing down, we got a nice pullback. So that pullback, a lot of the time, first pullback is going to liquidate previous microstructure, like internal structure highs. So this is I really like this right here, where you get your first SNDR taps with little scalps. Those get ran. And then that's that real pullback for the real delivery from this flip. This is crazy. Like, technically, close below a candle that put in. No, we didn't close below this one. So this wasn't exactly a shift. This wasn't a full shift. The low right here. So we just flipped. Is that right? Hmm. Because of this wick, it's kind of not great because it didn't close above here. This candle didn't close above, or did it? Oh, right on it. So real 5-minute protected lows. Where's my keybind, dude? How am I forgetting my keybind? What's the hell? They're not working. The heck? Yo, what the heck? That is so weird. Like hotkey got unbound. Come on, come on. Trading out, trade back in. Jeez. Broke these lows. This SNDR, 5-second, held it. It's just such a small range. I don't like these ranges, man. Pretty much waiting for some little structure. See, this is nice. This is double bottom. That's a good trade. Wow. Push up into here, maybe? 50% of this area. Oh, this price action just sucks, man. Give us a break of one of these lines. Please. Oh my god. I am not counting that. I mean, come on down here. Yeah, because it's basically a range. We could almost consider, break of this range, pullback continuation. It's tough because, like, if we do that, like, it was already mitigated here. So this kind of micro double bottom here might have been something, a couple points back up, but waiting for down here bottom or range play is definitely safer, or waiting for that breakout higher to pull back into this area here. Maybe take out these lows, trade back in after we break higher. See how it goes. This is really bad price action. What's gold doing? getting close above. It's even moving. Buy down there. Well, it closed higher and literally just tapped it. Closed higher. Yeah, pretty much that's how it goes. This is I'm tempted a long, but it's or short, but it's like, look at, dude, why the heck are you gonna short that? Just, just don't do it. Definitely want to wait for those continuation pullbacks. I mean, we had this one here. It's unfortunate we didn't get a pullback to 5-second SNDR. This one didn't get a pullback. This one didn't pull back to the area, but it pulled back to SNDR. No pullback here, no pullback here. So, I mean, it just keeps giving you no pullbacks, but I've had a couple times here, and then if you're not able to get in off the pullback of areas, then look for those low failures. Like right here, we had a low failure here to get in. Low failure here. Pretty much low failure here. So just keep looking for lows to be taken. Tap into some SND and get your 5-second confirmations that way. Just trying to short this is not good. Like you should really wait for a 1 minute close below and pull back before you do that. So, that's down here. Protected highs now. Right here. Or with this, close below this low, valid pullback, valid break of structure. So we've got a few here. 5-second one would be here. Look for that close below here. I mean, that would be like, your first area really short, but even these, not ideal. Really not what you want to do. Definitely see potential shorts here too. But it's not ideal to do aggressive shorts, right? Unless we're at a crazy level, or right here, now we're wicking out, wicking back in. So now I'm actually potentially entertaining shorts. Double top, wick out, wick back in. That's one thing you can look to short now. So let's get a pullback. Pull back, please. Oh my God. Yeah, see, it's just not. This is happening over and over. I'm getting my setups with the wick out, wick back in, but then see, that's another thing why it's good to wait for that 1 minute candle close. Because I thought it was a wick out, wick back in, but obviously it's not closing back in. So sometimes waiting for that close back in, it's safer, but then you'll also miss trades sometimes doing that. Yeah, they're not strong enough, Tamarin. Like, it's just I'm doing both, Paulo. I'm looking at everything. Right now, I'm looking for every trade, brother. But like the longs, I should be more aggressive with the longs. Like stuff like this where we're getting break higher, pull back this S&D, break higher. I mean these micro pullbacks. I need to be more comfortable with that. It's just to me it's like when I get the flip, there's no flip, no flip. When I get the flip I like here, it's high. And I thought about it, but I'm like, it's really high. I mean, I don't even care about catching top or bottom. Because I'm literally only scalping. Like, it's not like I'm gonna hold it and be. I'm really trying to get a 30-point runner. It's just like here, yeah, that long here, but needs to tap here. And then think about long here. It's hard for me to like do that. But with these trends, those are the things you got to do. The long there. So I'm hesitating because I see this double top shift and I'm like, I could run these lows. So I'm playing against 5-second narrative. Getting in on these longs. Why did I long this one again? Ah. Yeah, today's definitely a trend day, so that's just a very strong trend day. Yeah. Today's are kind of crazy that's happening on a Monday. I'll be honest, like it's kind of crazy. Low volume trend day. It's so weird. Yeah, Dave's video on trend. Okay, I went over it. There's literally like no tap here, no trade there. No tap here, no trade there. You tapped 30. Oh, you don't trade 30s. You only tap 50s. No trade there. Didn't tap 50. No trade there. Didn't tap 50. No trade there. So good luck getting in off this whole long. Literally not a single valid tap of a structural 50%, right? Here was the last one. Way back here. Or this was the last one because we broke out here. This was a protected low. So when we closed above here, this zone here, this green one. So it's like there literally hasn't been a. Yeah, it's 5 seconds, yeah. I should have just took this long that I was saying was there. It's just so. It's just grinding up. These are times where it's, you recognize the days like this, and you just you just take the longs, even with location matters way less on stuff like today because I've just been paying so hard attention to location. when you see something like that and you think about keep buying, like in my mind, I want the origin flip or first tap. And that, I mean, that happened way down here. Origin flip, breakout first tap. So that didn't even happen today at all. There was no origin first tap 1 minute today. So it is tricky in that sense, trading trends. Yeah, just straight up, just only 5-second longs. I should have just longed here, honestly. Get long anywhere. Need to find it. So I haven't looked for wicks on the 5-second that much to be taken. But I guess there's a few times, well, even on the 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in this past run up there are 5. So the 5-second. So that it's like trend days. I need a different entry style. I need a different entry style, honestly, than what I'm doing. I need a style that doesn't have as much confirmation, like just enter straight up off of like a 5-second pullback. So here, this 1 minute candle traded below it, back in, and on the 5-second, when this candle here closed above, valid pullback, that's your entry. That's something I've been pondering. Same thing here, your entry right here. Or I mean, I don't know. I need to develop that more. It's a trend. Trend days happen only 2, maybe 3 days a month like this. Days like that. So here we're in this trading out. Yeah, Tamarin, honestly, I was almost thinking of shorting here too. I was like, I'm feeling that looks like exhaustion. uh, I knew this time. Getting that. Did we ever? No, nothing was a valid pullback here, so this is our protected low still. Closure above a candle that put in the high. So this candle at the time put in the high, we would need to close below that low. Well, now that we go higher, we would need to close below though. Well, now we need to close below there because it went higher. So that's how it works. Oh, look, we closed below a candle that put in a high. So therefore that's a valid pullback. But we would need a valid break of structure higher here to make that a valid, this would be a valid protected low, right? This would have to break higher. But if it did break higher, then it's the lowest point in between the two break structures, so it would get put here if this does go and break higher now. And what do you mean by doesn't count the wicks? Like, I mean, yeah, you count the wicks. Not sure what you mean exactly though. You know, Dave, he's got old wrong information in his masterclass, and he just tells people in the description what's right, like what he actually does. It's so people watch the video but don't read the description, and then yes, wick to wick. Wow. Yeah, you got to be careful about valid and protected low though, because sometimes Dave will use them interchangeably, like they mean the same thing, and I don't even know honestly what the difference to Dave would be. I would say, it's a valid low. I would say it's a valid low from the valid pullback. Like that low is, like say we got to push higher here, or this is a valid low, but it's not protected until we break higher. But I haven't heard him say that, so yeah, I don't know. Because like we wouldn't look to break this and be like, oh yeah, we got a flip. it's not a part of structure technically, so why would you call a valid low a part of structure? It's weird. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I think we should call it a valid low because we got the pullback, which is one half of the equation, and then the second half of the equation is valid break of structure. Now the valid low becomes protected. Yeah, I mean, Dave just wants people to put so many hours of work in, and I don't know, he doesn't want people that don't want to put the work in. But it's like, well, if you give people information faster and they can put more time into backtesting, maybe they'll actually get the information and then want to be able to trade the concepts. Like I watched 10 hours of videos and I didn't really understand how he entered. I got, oh yeah, we move to rebalance 50% of areas. I already looked for that, and we look for the shift pattern and the protected highs and lows. And I'm like, in 10 hours of video, I'm like, I can explain that in 5 minutes. Like I understand the repetition, seeing it over and over and over, but like, still the concepts themselves, people can understand them and then take that time, put it into backtesting. Like I said, you can take more time, put it into backtesting instead of watching Dave. Like I'm done with watching the videos over and over and over. I just need to put hours of backtesting in, to be honest. I mean, I'm not done, but like my time allocation has shifted significantly. Tapped into this SNDR. It is what it is with Dave. Like, I mean, it's good that people who don't want to put the work in aren't a part of our community, because then they're not like, I tried it and it doesn't work. And it's like, well, did you even know what the system had? To learn the system, you have to put a lot of work in to really understand everything. I put 40, 50 hours of videos in before I even knew what a valid pullback was. I didn't catch it until way later. I'm like, I watched 50 hours of videos and like tons of hours of back testing. I didn't know that. But hey, I guess Polu, it gives me a chance to make the videos. Cause like I started making these videos just for my friends to help them understand the concepts better. I'm like, well, I might as well obviously make the videos public so other people can learn too. Come on, man, this is quite a shame. Oh yeah. Yeah, price will leave you a lot of the time. Like this SNDR. SNDR to SNDR. Alright, where are we going here? See what happens at this low. We're gonna take it. This is almost tempting along. We didn't close above the candle to put in the low here. So the opposite with the kind of with pullbacks, you look for SNDR for that pullback. So, in order for a pullback, we need to close above here. So what was the last down move before that close above? It would have been, this little push down, but we didn't get the close above, hence why it didn't hold. But you can see it was giving us reactions there initially. That's very micro. Okay, we closed below, but tap in this SNDR. Oh, got in without the shifty. See, I shouldn't. Now it's kind of reaching down. It's reaching down way too much. Yeah. Ah, it's unfortunate. I didn't get the reversal bar. Trying to get a little. See, I should have. I saw this low that it closed below, but this one it took it and closed within. But I need to wait more for more either 5-second stuff to develop or some second high here like this one. Take the previous candle. I need a previous candle. That's way more safer than just taking a candle to the left, closing back in that one. You want like a previous 1 or 2 candles like that. Boom, boom. Dang. Oh well. I need to do more executions. Today I am just executing trades. Yeah, dude. You definitely got it. $500 is plenty to build it back up. It's very clearly we're getting. Yeah, no, I know. So now we got that. Trade out, trade back in, and then flip, SNDR tap. That one definitely worked. Well, so far it's 4 points. It's all good. You tap this SNDR real nicely, and then pushed out. Just yeeted on me right away. It's gonna happen. That will happen. Come here, come hither. Yeah. Yeah, with that, like, gotta wait for that 5-second flip. Or this, what I see here, I keep saying it. I really think it's key. Is having the previous candle you wick below and back in. Not just a low to the left. Like, this is real nice, because now it gives us like a micro double bottom outside of the range. Push back into the range, failed to break below. Makes this a weak high as a liquidity grab. So this is our, our draw on liquidity now. Say single candle mitigation. Guess maybe, what does our tick charts look? Yeah. See, this is a case. I definitely should have took this trade here. If I took this one, I definitely should have took this one. It's way more clear. Oh well. Because this low, I mean, I guess it did get ran. It did get ran, but again, potentially, yeah. Hmm. Mark amount. knows. Masterclass 2.0, like his extended course is for premium, and I'm not in premium, unfortunately. I think a month and a half I will be. March, I think March. Yeah. Dang. Gotta stay more focused. Stay more focused. That wick out, wick back in here. Definitely very juicy. Closed above this high here. Kind of shifted structure, but we didn't tap SNDR yet. This whole thing kind of was SNDR. Breaking that. Tap there, aggressive, came back. These highs here. It did wick above here, so take that zone. Tap 50 and SNDR. And there was a flip. Tap. More of a micro flip there. Tap into. And I wonder what the SNDR on the 1 second would have looked like there. Getting a wick out, wick back in though. Oh yeah, that was a trade that I missed. Well, whatever. Tons of trades. But yeah, here, protected low is down here, so. Actually, that's not a valid pullback. It's still there. S&D responsible for, I mean, you can kind of get complex. It's kind of just S&D responsible for something. So you could find certain events in the market that might create stronger SNDR, but the two that generally we look for is breaks of structure and breaks of previous SNDR. So you hear me say there's a SNDR that broke SNDR. Like we can see we had this SNDR here, price breaking these lows in there. When we broke above it, this was the last push down. So this here is SNDR that broke previous SNDR and structure. So this is like, that's the ideal SNDR is ones that broke previous SNDR and structure. See, this 1 second hidden SNDR is this, but it looks so weird on the, does not look right at all on the 5 second. Ooh, we tapped the 30 like perfectly. This zone's not, it didn't break lower here, so it's not fully part of structure, but neither did it break higher here. These are basically what we want to break for actual 1 minute structure if we do have this zone. This is the only active 1 minute zone really that's close to us. The next one's here. Yo, what's up? How's your trading today, Case? Subpar. Weren't you like doing some new stuff though? Didn't you find some stuff out in backtesting you're trying out? Oh man. Oh well, you'll get it. Yeah, man. The analyst versus the trader. It's always tricky. Oh, going pretty good today. Pretty good. Not bad. I'm trying to take more trades, be more aggressive, and so I've taken some trades that I'm definitely not a fan of, like this sell, but I mean we're overall up today. Overall up today, so that's good at least. What are we up? We're up like 5 points, averaging out everything. I definitely could be up way more, but price action has been a little tricky. Not really tricky, just not a lot of clean setups that didn't give us the final completion movement, like tap of the SNDR below one of these trades and whatnot. Oh yeah, on a streak. Yeah, well, you'll get there. No red days will be coming. Yeah, definitely fun to have a red day though. Alright, where are we going here? Tap in this SNDR. Bottom range, fake breakout kinda. Watch it just keep going down and eat me. That's gonna eat me. Dang, son. Yeah, I need to wait for more confirmation than that on something. Something like this. Wait for the close, maybe. Oh well. Taking more. Should I have my... I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough one. It's really just middle of range pretty much at the end of the day. It's not the greatest location. Yeah, decent attempt. Two points lost, so whatever. Whatever. 50% now. Might be another attempt. No close yet. Yeah, I mean, this one basically here, it's just going down. Broke the low with this SNDR in it. Tapped into SNDR. Was rejecting, bearish SNDR when I got in. Next step, safe, would have been break this high. So, break it at bearish SNDR. Then buy the bullish SNDR that broke this bearish SNDR. That's really how I think I want to play it. Because I'm trying this really early SNDR that Dave enters off, and it's just, I don't know, it's crazy. Like I did exactly pretty much what he says there. Apart from, other narrative rules and whatnot. Like I mean, failing to break higher here, trade away, like honestly, that was a pretty good attempt, but I think the better attempt would have been the second attempt. And when it broke through here, like I was saying earlier, when the second attempt to do something fails, that's likely to be the actual bigger push. So I was going against that, going against this double top runs lows. Yeah. I mean, I'm trading a freaking eval right now that I really don't care about, just trying to be more aggressive. I was gonna take my some PA trades today, but I haven't really. There hasn't. I want to take. They haven't met my rules for my PA that I tried to say I was gonna trade today. I said I was gonna take origin flips and first touch, like first breakout pullback after an origin trade like was successful. So the first continuation setup, and I mean I would have had to have done that, but there's no flip, so literally has been no flip, no 1 minute flip all of today. So it is what it is. I mean, you gotta think too. You're 2-point SL for 6-point gain. That's like almost a 1-to-3. I definitely see this. I don't know. I was going against stuff. Oh my goodness. This trade actually was fire. I was just lamenting on my. Dang, whatever. I've missed a bunch of trades today too. Lack of focus. You gotta be so focused if I want to take all these things, man. I don't know what I was looking at though. How you been doing, low key? I mean, it's not exactly. I don't know. I wouldn't call it stoic strategy. I mean, I don't even fully know stoic strategy. I mean, I've watched his videos, of course, but like he'll do different stuff. Like he'll do faster 1-minute trades or slower 1-minute trades just scalping, or slower 1-minute trades holding for longer moves. Just the one kick. I mean, I think it's just the flip. Or I don't know if it's continuation. I don't know. Yeah, man, there's been like not much verified zone rejections today. Like 1 minute verified zone rejections, there's been like none, pretty much. There's one here. This 30 tap wasn't even a 50. Was there even any 50 taps today? There's one or two. These two 50 taps, and then we broke higher. This orange zone was verified, and then we did some more 50, almost 70 taps. So like, there's only two zones, verified zones that we created that we tapped, I think. Wait. Maybe someone over here. This one wasn't even valid, or was it? Nah. It's a valid pullback. This candle that put in the high closed lower than it, and valid breakout. So this is a valid zone. So 7 a.m. You know, those fully valid zones are. There hasn't been a tap in a while. This is not a verified zone. Fully protected, but I gotta work with what I got. Yeah, that right there. I was looking for a pullback to this. Didn't happen. I was looking at my other chart too. It was looking good. Dang. Last down close candle before the break higher, 5 second. It tapped the top of it. And take that zone because it's mitigated. Take it away. Maybe we'll try to only keep zones that are mitigated. Unmitigated, I mean. Jeez. Nice, Loki. Let's go. Or Lowy. Sorry, jeez. Used to saying Loki. Yeah, we broke this high. Created this little SNDR. Long off that. Long middle of this range. I don't like that. $20 minutes. Dang, that tap. Looks the tap is still valid. I mean, Nice. Yeah, there are some good trades. Been moving nicely. What am I gonna do? Take this high. Yo, my guy's balling out. No way, are we gonna get some valid structure? Crazy. Hmm. How high is this going? What kind of zone we got here? Double top at 50%. Can't even see the swing low on the 5-second. Little flip up. Are we gonna liquidate the highs? Get a deeper pullback to go? Gonna keep going higher. Didn't do the previous wick out, wick back in. Kind of like that one. Tapping this. 30 seconds left on the 1 minute candle. Should I wait? Yeah, let's see what it does. Needs to break that. This was like bearish SNDR for breaking this low. So we needed to break that SNDR and test the SNDR that broke it if that pushed up, but it didn't. This one right here, I mean, closed above the candle that put in the high, wicked through the SNDR but gave us a push out. Failed to close high though, and now we're reaching for this low. Yeah. I want that previous candle wick back in on the 1 minute when we have pressure like this. That's the pattern we want to see. I feel like if that's like more important than taking something to the left, since we're only scalping like 5 points, recent price action's more important. Yeah. Because like right now I've almost been looking for highs to the left to be taken almost more importantly as a more important thing, but I'm starting to think it's not. Gotta test that though. I don't know. Don't take my word for it. Gotta keep watching every day for hours and hours until you get the skills. Tapping into this SNDR 1 minute, broke it. Tap into this bearish SNDR that broke SNDR. Are we gonna tap it? Oh, we did tap it. Tap it again. I want to sell down there. Feels like it's dumping. But took a low, closed back in. Let's see if this 1 minute candle does the same. Tapping the 70 would be nice. More bottom of range. That would be a nice trade. Alright, perfect. Now we need to just close above this 5-second candle high. Tap into SNDR. Well, it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, it didn't give me the reversal bar down. Do I want to do it? Oh, gosh. Bro. Oh, should have been in that one. I clicked Windows button or space or something instead of I clicked the wrong button. Damn. 20 seconds. 30 seconds would have hit. Yeah, that's so dumb. Need to practice. Need to practice. Tap into this SNDR would be short, or is that too early? It's respecting this SNDR, so SNDR to SNDR. What's going on here? Okay. Skipped over my order. Gonna cancel it. See, that's a good thing with limits sometimes too. If I had a stop market, I probably would have got slipped, had to sell down here. Horrible entry. But because I skipped it, it made me able to get out or drop my order. And if it did pick me up, then I would have had a decent entry still. Would have just hit take profit. Sheesh. That's just a bit of, oh, 1250. Here we go, boys. Whoa. Should have paid more attention to the time. Yeah. Couple things I should have paid more attention to. So I want to just. Yeah. Gonna take this high. We just tapped it on the 1 minute. Jeez. Damn, look at that. 30 tap. Tap SNDR, broke SNDR. Holy. 55. Few more minutes for the bigger price action burst. Man, the amount of money you can make during this time is just ridiculous. It's disgusting. Can I come to the 50? Maybe? Just mitigate deeper? Is that all you're doing? Be real nice if you came to the 70. But that was a big wick out, wick back in on the 1 minute. Just gotta pull back to here. Dang. You leave without me. 20 seconds or so. Last burst. We're near highs of days as well. Didn't wake out. We just got a double top. That's annoying. Closed below. Kind of violated that S&D. What are we doing here? Yeah, we are taking that liquidity. Got a 5-second candle close back in. Come on. Just gonna. I don't even know if it matters if I show the account. Probably not. Took it. Freaking pullback. Yeah. Let's change some more. I was gonna do some different orders because yo, thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna hit way more 1-minute zones. I'm feeling it. Yeah, that got tapped pretty good. Come back into the S&DR right now. This is kind of breaking these highs. Go to properties and make it all charts, attach to all charts, and then save it as default. So it automatically does it with your drawings, and then just do that with all your drawings. Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You got that? Yeah, time's pretty much so dead now. Gotta love trading after one. Ah. Hey, thanks. Not bad colors, I like it. It's pretty good. Yeah, guys, trading's definitely slow at this time. Might get what we want, but I'll watch it for this hour, because why not? See if we can get anything. Don't have high hopes, though. If you guys are done for the day, yeah, I probably would recommend being done for the day. Yes, sir. Yo, I saw Trader Day or someone on Twitter say the market was gonna stop working in 2030. It's like, what the fuck? How do you know that? Like, what are you talking about? There'll always be some market too, like crypto or something like. Take this low. I mean, there's no way we're gonna get a wick big enough to take this low and tap this level, but we'll see. Romeo, yeah, He is. It's like, bro, what? What, dude? Maybe it's so slow. I should put on a day video. Watch something because it's so slow. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I had two Ninja Trader licenses or something. Could backtest and watch live market at the same time. FX replay need to release seconds chart like now. I like Ninja Trader replay, but that'd be good to do both. You said watch the second chart, 1 second chart for 10 hours. Is your homework. Are we gonna take this low? We took it. Now close above. Ah, dang. Took it. Yeah, not every new object you draw, like go save and save it as default, or just save it as that type of template if it's, if you're gonna change it every time. But you can see every time I draw a new one, it'll automatically populate it on my charts. It's up there. So yeah. This candle. Potentially see a long off one of these candles. It's kind of crazy trading this time. I need like a smaller chart. Give me a. Alright, alright. I wanted like a micro double bottom. I was feeling it. And it did it, but I wanted a reversal bar. Dang. Oh well. A couple points. It's so dead right now. Is there any. Really needs to go to like the 70. It doesn't have to, but. Interesting. Yeah, no problem, Crypto. Nice name. Damn, that origin zone for oil that I drew held out well. I mean, ES gets so much more dead. I changed my bar color to like a little darker gray, not quite black, like that. I don't know, you guys have any thoughts on the gray versus black down bars? It's getting kind of bearish 5 second overall. Kind of up here. Basically, I always have my zones above me and below me that I'm potentially expecting reaction from. And when we're in a range, when we do this breakout and move back in, like I have the arrows show, when we move back in, that could be another short in the direction that we came back in or left it from. So if it breaks out above, short down to here to the area, long it. Same here. So if we, we kind of have this idea with this range on areas expect reactions above below us and just wait. We just wait. We may not see what we want to see here on the 5 second. They may just tap it and run and not give us an entry they're comfortable with, but then maybe somewhere in this range. For the continuation, we can look for that same thing. But it's likely to just do this. Likely to do not much right now. Bit of a difference at this time. Got well, do I keep watching? Yeah, sure. Boom. Just such a small point of range that is here. By the time you get your entry to opposing SNDR, it's 2 points. No, breakout. Don't go back down. Damn, today we broke out. To not look back. Crazy. Delivering from this 50% from the fractal that happened from the news the other Friday. And then today, London tapped that 50. And it's just gone yeet since tapped origin 50. Wow, that would have been a nice. God. Oh man, imagine getting in on this pullback. Because that would have been it, right? Here's your SNDR. What is going on? Here's your SNDR for breaking this high on the 1 minute or 12 minute. Broke here, SNDR, tap. Jeez. Big eat and 400 points. Oh my lord. God, today went crazy. How many percentage is that? What was the gain? What was the gain? .4% gaining day. It's a pretty good indicator. Can help you know what. Oh, it bugs out on ES sometimes. I don't know what the fuck. How about Flex tonight? Jeez. Oh, it's freaking. This is like the 5 minute. Do it a little differently. That 12-minute one is a little bit more accurate. Hot damn! Yo! That's insane. Wow. That is really close to being perfect. Damn. I don't know why, but it's always cleaner on ES. You get that Feigenbaum projection before that manipulation. And it hit almost the exact middle of the fourth projection today. That's kind of nuts. That's just, wow. Crazy stuff. Wow. Changed it to the 12-minute projection. And it almost, this is like the closest one. The start of the fourth projection was basically the middle of the 5-minute ES projection. Interesting. I didn't trade my PA in a couple days just because this eval is ending. So I was just trading this eval. I don't really care about it. I have want to get this PA. I bought it and then I'm like, crap, why did I buy this eval? I just wanted to get one account paid out, and you know those Apex 90% sales get you sucked in, man. It's funny. Yeah, you got Twitter going? Nice. Fucking. Saved my Ninja Trader and it's just lagged out now. Gotta save all those drawings. That was a big save. I wonder how much. tapping this level, closed above it, kind of tapping into SNDR below. One minute, there's no low taken. It's like the middle. I don't know if I want to think of the middle of this imbalance as confluence or not. Probably not. Yeah, nah. Should at least break this high. Pull back to that area, but it didn't. Now maybe if we break this high, pull back to this area. This is going to be the SNDR. It's making it right now. Foreseeing the future. Now it's going to break above here, tap into this SNDR. Or not. This is the SNDR. Now you can break higher. That's looking decent. It's looking decent. If we close higher in the 1 minute and 20 seconds, that would be ideal. But it did tap above it now and is now tapping the SNDR. So that might have been all it. Well, that tapped the bottom of the SNDR exactly like, oh, now it's going to be glitching out. Tap the bottom of the SNDR, showing us bull and reaction like we want. I'm just unsure because now we've gotten the close above the level on the 1 minute. So maybe this pullback. Let's see. Tap the bottom. Looks like it's going to liquidate these lows. Let's see. It just does not look like a clean flip. What do you know? Yeah, that's played out a couple points. I don't know how much you want to go for. A couple points. Taking the low in the 1 minute. 20 seconds, 15. Yeah, that's pretty much the range we're gonna be in, I feel like now. I don't know. This 1 minute candle. Big range. Oh, it's so huge. God. Well, go to backtesting. Should I go backtest now? Anything in specific we should test? Yeah, exactly. I don't know. This is just not worth. I don't know. Yeah. Save our profits for another day. I want to start trading the EPA. All right. It's like 10 minutes left. Maybe it'll be something sometimes at this time. Some action. I don't know if it'll happen. Failed to close below the 50 here though. I guess we did on this candle, but didn't really fail to close below the previous candle. Hmm. Hmm. Just looking at the trade potential from selling here. This flip right before the end of this session. Failed to take the high on the 1 minute. Closed back in. Took a the previous candle's high and a candle to the left's high. Closed lower. Came back up into the SNDR. Gave us the flip pattern on the Renko there. Here on the second tap, we get the close below the candle that put in the high. Right there could be a potential entry. I want to get good at entering on the 5-second and the Renko. Alright, I don't think it's going to do anything. Last few minutes. What do we get? Bunch of manipulation. If manipulation's your style, I guess. Love it. How long? I don't know if I want to disconnect. I don't know if it's going to change anything with my Apex account, but I've had Apex accounts that like expire. Like I canceled it and then they're still like active for like a couple days. I can still trade them for a couple days. And my PA, the PA that I actually have, I passed it like a day or two after. Technically, it should have been rebuild. But I passed it and they're like, oh yeah, give us $140 now. So I don't know if disconnecting is gonna make it remove. I don't think so because it's a rhythmic connection thing, not a. But the most recent one I tested, it didn't last as long. Like they kind of been trading today. Technically, it should have been canceled. Should have been rebuild last night, but I canceled it. Can still trade it. I think it's a rhythmic thing though. It's probably okay to pass. Let me open up my rhythmic. All right. Do we test a certain someone's entries or do we just do freestyle on a random day? All right, GG. There we go. She's done. Yeah. I mean, technically that trade could go a few points. Top of the range, flip. Even here too, top of the range, flip. I don't really. Bottom of the range, flip here. Flip, pullback. So you could just trade these bottom range, top of range flips. This entry here, 70%, takes 70%. 70% flips. Flip. Interesting, yeah. Well, good luck tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow's gonna be good. Alright, I need to change my workspace. I need to save it differently. Maybe I go have something to eat. Definitely want to do some back testing. But I also have been sitting here for quite a while. What do we got? Kind of want to try some data I haven't done before. On the September contract. Let's start on 420. Go away, Kurt. I did 2023 data, right? Alright. Let's go to the open. Bro, what? What am I doing wrong here? Isn't this the right contract? Oh. Sometimes it can be tricky. September. Historical data. It's just pretty low volume. Maybe we'll go forward a few days. Should be more volatile. You gonna work? Oh my gosh. Bro. It's all whacked out. What's the trick here? I'm gonna go further back. Go further back. And start it slower. Gosh. Ninja Trader replay can definitely be tricky. Come on. Well, does it different? Well, this one's also the fourth. This is probably the proper contract I should be on. I should probably be on the June contract. I think that's the problem. Let's see if that fixes it. Looks like it does. Ah! Why do you do this? Okay, I gotta be smarter with the contracts I go on. Alright, now that I got it working, okay, let's go. Try not to look at price action. I don't remember. No idea what just happened. So off you guys. I went to the Ninja Trader tools historical data so you can kind of look at some details for your data. And I loaded April and I went to market replay. I was looking at NQ September contract last year and I was like, oh, they got April here. The start of this contract's April. Let's go there. But it's like really low volume. Like this wasn't high volume until after the end of this one. So only when this got into, I shouldn't use none of this data I should use, right? This contract, the June contract, rolled over, near the end of here, maybe a bit before. So these are the dates that I should really start trading the next contract on, or where the other one left off at. Even though it has data from earlier ones, it's like not good data. Like I wish I could just delete all that and clean it up. Maybe I could do that. Because that just wasted a couple minutes of my life. No, I know. Maybe I haven't done that before. I don't know why. Now we know. Okay, so we got the data loaded. Proper contracts. Let's make the 12-minute proper contract. What happened to the 5-second, man? Let's go to right before the open, and then I'll map out where we're at. Alright, so what's up with this? It's like kind of doesn't follow my cursor properly. It's kind of annoying. Why does it do that? It's like this 5 seconds got a whole gap in it. Oh my goodness. It's throwing me off. I want this to be done properly. Can you not gap 5 second? Yeah, we're back testing. Markets are closed. Having a little bit of a Man, this 5 seconds. He was just starting with a giant drop. Why are you doing this? It's because of the day. It's the day. Looks like that's like a new day. What happened here? I don't know what's going on with this data. Wait, what did I do? Oh, there we are. Alright, just start from really far back. Alright, much better. Okay, so we got this SNDR zone that we're kind of rejecting. Did have 5-second flip here that we're rejecting right now. Got about 45 seconds to the open. Looks like the 1 minute has its own flip. Already mitigated 30, failed a new high. So these double tops, run lows. We already got the first low, which is good. Took that narrative there is kind of. Oh, what is this co-pilot? How do I? Why does that always happen? Dang co-pilot. How do I get rid of this button? Get out of here. Oh well. So here we just broke this protected low on the 12 minute. And so we might push back up 12 minute. Maybe I should change the name of the stream. There we go. All right. So let's see how this 50, I mean, it's not that far away, this 50 tap. See how this SNDR holds up as well. All right, let's go. I mean, right here with this 5-second shift tap, the 1 minute traded out from the previous candle, traded back in. Internally here, breakout. Here's the SNDR, so tap. That could have been a quick long to the highs for 4-point scalp. Let's watch. How will this react? Oh, she shoots up into her zone. Come back up a second time. Still 40 seconds left on this minute. Ooh. Almost tempted to short that. Why not? It's the open. I'm playing around. What do we got? 20 seconds left. Yeah, that momentum was way up. You ain't trying to snipe that. You want to wait for those extreme. Wait for these highs to get taken. Yeah. I don't even. I should probably be more specific with the entries I'm doing here. Actually have a more reason. I kind of just saw the trading out, trading back in. Same with the 5-second. Traded out, traded back in, and closed inside. That was almost like not all I used, but there was a lot of it. I saw that respected, you know, that SNDR, but clearly shot through it. This is kind of the SNDR for breaking that SNDR. See how that one holds. Yeah, I mean, near the open. This is why you're likely to get the manipulations, so you want to wait for that. The spike through shift and then pull back are kind of almost like this here. Yeah, that one there. Because here we didn't shift any lows or break anything. Here we got the break below previous SNDR and came up. So it's like a different double top here, and it's out of these zone, out of these highs. Took these ones as well, so I see more reason here. Yeah. Where else is it gonna go? Okay, wait. We came out of this area. Alright. Can tap the 70. Not quite. Tap the 70. We got a quick scalp there. I saw a little internal. You see a little internal flip. So yeah, I like that trade a lot. Tap the 70. Bop, bibbity boo. And we took these the 5-second low. Some big wickies in the bottom. So now we took these high. Let's see how this area reacts. This is kind of SNDR for breaking higher up here. Look at that tap. That's like one kick right there. And like this, same equal highs. We took out this low here, so it's kind of a flip. Could see reason to short that. Taking a high traded back in on the previous candle on the 1 minute. Reason to short near these range highs for sure. Like a lot of time, I've seen AFOP say you got to go on the 1 second or 1 or 2 or so for the open, because there's so much more price movement during the open within that amount of time. You can't see the same swings that you can you know, during the 5 second at other times. And now it's lagged out. 1 second chart takes up so much resources. Come on, Ninja Trader. Yo, what is my memory leak? I should have restarted my Ninja Trader before I started up the backtesting. Damn, memory leak is really getting to me right now. Oh, I don't want to restart it all. Just leave it. OBS only takes 500. Do we got any news this week? What news we got this week? CPI on Thursday and PPI Friday. So Thursday, Friday are gonna be the higher energy days. Not bad, not bad. Thursday should be nice. CPI, ooh, CPI goes hard. All right. Oh my God. All right, looks like 1 second charge is KO'd. She's KO'd, boys. Bro. Bro. Uh-huh. Jeez. It started to get good and then I clicked. The danger click when you're lagging out. Oh my God. Alright, chill out. Gain your bearings. But you can see this flip here on the 1 second. That looks decent on the 1 second. Man, actually looks pretty good on the 1 second. Alright, so 1 second's freaking me out. I'll just go back to the 5. Oh my God. You good? You good, chart? Nope. Bear with me. Oh my goodness. Ninja Trader. I don't even have like much indicators loaded. It's all these drawings. I need to. There's too many drawings here. Like drawing tools. How many we got? Not even that many. What the? It's just that memory leak. Alright, I think I gotta restart Ninja Trader. Let me restart. I saved it. Now it's saving. Oops. Oh my god, it's snowing. Actually. Yo, I thought I clicked close. Alright. Save everything. Let's go. What? What? I have nothing. I swear to God. Alright. Yeah, should we go back? I'm gonna go to. Alright, we're back here. Where'd the drawings go? They were literally just here. Whatever. Alright, so I saw a quick scalp. We took a low on 1 minute right here, and we're pushing more. Finally, we closed higher than this high on the 1 minute, so that kind of made this an unmitigated zone. Even though I had this high, I had this zone initially taken out, drawn out like this. Why are you disappearing on me? What am I drawing? Fuck, bro, what is going on? So I had it drawn out when it broke it on the 5 second, tapped, but when you get it closed on the 1 minute, that almost makes it like an unmitigated. It's an unmitigated after a close on the 1 minute, so it like makes it a fresh zone again almost. And obviously you can consider just further mitigations of it, but that's something that I know. So we took that low from this candle, traded back in, 5 second candle. We closed above these highs here, got the flip, tapped into the S&D here, responsible for the break higher. There was some, I mean, you can't see it, you can see it on the Renko, but dipped bit below, but I dragged it. I like this still deep, a deeper mitigation to 70 of this origin flip's nice, so I would have been in off, when it went to the middle ideally, came off, or if it perfectly filled it and went off, that's nice for S&D, but I wasn't marking these S&D out as much as I am now. I was literally just going off this type of swing. So it'll scalp up there. Yeah, I mean, the only way to just change this a bit differently, like mine's just set on 5 points SL, 5 point TP. I probably should put like 3.5 points, so that would be 14 ticks, because usually my SL are about 3.5, and then, TP I do accordingly. I don't know if I want to do that. Let's try it. Why not? I mean, that's another reason why I like having some way to have a regulated way of entering. So you could have like these bars, for example, these size bars. I'm lagging from that. Yo, how many days loaded do I have? Oh my lord. Am I changing my... Come on, Ninja Trader. God damn. She's a bit slow, I guess. Dude, I have a freaking good computer too. Come on, Ninja Trader. Is it good now? No. Oh man. But basically, you just have it so your like SL is always goes at the low of your reversal bar or whatever. I mean, hmm. I wanted to show something that I've been looking at, but it's lagging.
It's kind of odd that it's lagging. It's a higher bar size, so there should be less bars. Come on, man. Bro, why? Back and trying to get this. I don't know why it says I don't have any connection. Open, you. Ah. Why does it do this? Yeah, thank you. It's so weird. Alright, I guess I can show you on the smaller charts. Well, basically, I mean, you have your rejection or whatever that you want to see. I mean, let's pretend like this was big 1 minute structure or something. That's not a good example. I want to find a good example. Just something simple. I mean, like with the ATM keeping it fixed, you could just have your whatever entry that you want to enter on and then just have it, at that fixed ATM. Or with your rejection that you want, have it at the exact low of the rejection bar. So I went to a bigger setting because it's a setting that makes it like 4-point SL or bar, and it's like that's pretty nice. And then you would just take the bigger, you would take the bigger trades with a bar that size, and it's if you're not quick enough for the 5 second and the Renko, then you can do that. There's so many ways to enter. Like I was like writing down a few ways to enter. Like it's crazy. Like when you get you near double top and you close below the candle that put in the high, it's like your pullback entry. This case, the entry was already very low though. All right, let's go. So we got that 70 tap scalp. I was looking for here, bang. I'm just gonna go up here. Bam. There's the scalp. All right, not changing it. Took this low. Closing below it. What do we got here again? Drawings disappeared. And there is this origin. When we closed above it here, it hasn't been mitigated. Sure, we came to this area. When we wicked above it here, we came to it. But now when we closed above it, it's unmitigated. Same thing here that I was kind of talking about the mitigation here. Kind of double bottom there. Here we're closing above potentially this candle that put in the. Do I have bar timer on? Why not? Let's do it on the 5 second. Why not? Yo, if that why is it lagging so hard with things right now? That's so weird. Huh. Jesus. Oh, it saved all the other drawings. Oh my god, I'm about to give up. Just kidding. This is so annoying. I'm gonna have to restart it again. There's no way. Why is Ninja Trader acting like this? Is it certain layout? Is because I have so many drawings on this layout? And then now it just loaded them? Because they were disappearing before. What if I go remove everything? Is it the drawing tools? Yeah, it was. Look at that. Wow. Okay, I want to make sure that I save this differently. Because those had Ah, whatever. I don't even care. Well, now you know. Make sure you clean up your drawings. That's insane. But some reason it was like my NinjaTrader was getting rid of them on my other charts, all the drawings I had. But then when I would make a change to a chart, it would try to do that change plus repopulate all those drawings. It was just making it lag out. That's crazy. Now I have to redraw everything for the up team. Look at those double top near the 50 of, or at the 50 of this SNDR. It's kind of hard to see my 50 line because I made it really faint, but look how perfect that touches. Yeah. So at the open, you look for these tops. Dang, we didn't get the rejection I wanted. Right here when we broke this high, I wanted it to come back, tap us in here. Might still happen. The double bottoms should run these highs, but the structure is not right for these double bottoms. This high should be lower here for this. Speed up a little bit. This is, see what kind of, we haven't closed above it, but we got a 50 wick. That pushed, gave nice 7-8 points. If it comes back maybe and taps this, it already tapped it though, which kind of sucks. That could have been a potential entry. It's a bit quick. Alright, it's tapped it, going below. At the 50 this. I don't know. Stop there. So that one, yeah, that was too high. Like if I was able to get it lower and then get to the tap, it really should have been a smaller TP. Gotta be quicker. Like in real time, I would have been able to snipe that. Actually, I don't know. Actually, that was 4 seconds. Open could be hard. Targeting opposing SNDR. Seeing that rejection, you should have cut for a couple point gain. You're holding for the high, but if you get the rejection right at the SNDR, that could have been, I mean, a short itself, but 50 the range. 50 the range kind of held here. And this is kind of this zone. Broke below the zone, came back, tapped the 70 and gave us a flip down. So this is actually looks pretty nice. Tapped the SNDR. I don't know. I was thinking about it was at bottom of range, but it, before looking at that rejection. Closed back in. Looking top of range here to sell. That's definitely, yeah. Looking the 5-second, following the 5. Taking the SNDR lows. Tapping in. It's like almost wanting to enter. We tapped it, pushing into SNDR right now from taking the high. I'll do when put it so. Oh, I smacked that one. Yeah, what up, Ruski? We're doing some back testing. Yeah. See, these entries are money. It's like perfect. This trade was freaking almost perfect. I really like these though, because the bottom of these S&DR is a lot like this is one of my favorite spot to see a wick out and close back in is S&Drs that are left behind. They're so good for that wick out back in scalp. I don't know why, but see S&Drs just when they go to the like fill it, mitigate it 100% or just wick out and close back in, that's like really nice. All right, keep going. Wait, got a question real quick. Price enters the zone. You want to see a low high taken? Yeah, totally. So, I mean, I have this S&DR zone, right? Hopefully you can see last move down before we broke higher. So we have our S&DR zone. I did have this zone drawn out as well. So this is nice. We get tap of the 50 of the origin zone plus S&DR. We filled it. And what I mean by taking a low or a high. And so here, when we come into enter our zone, what do we do right here? We take it. We basically liquidate some previous people that would have had maybe their stop loss there or something. You know, we took that. You understand that? And it doesn't have to be like a close. It's just we ideally want to see it wick out and then come back in and close inside from this wick if this is our level, right? And so when it closes inside, then I go on the 5-second, look on some 5-second structure breaks, and what I saw is this candle right here in real time, it pushed up and wicked above this high here. So it took the high of the 5-second pullback handle, came back in, and you see how there's this little push down right here before going higher. That's the S&D that it actually tapped into, because at first it wicked above it and then back into this move down. Because it was like, so the pattern we see here is this. We get this. I mean, actually, I don't know what I'm doing. The Renko's way better. We get the S&DR for breaking, tap into the S&DR and then higher. And so that's exactly what we got here. It just so happened that, we didn't. So that's why I use the Renko, right? Because you can see it way cleaner here than I can on the 5-second. Sometimes the 5-second will close above. Like, I don't know, but now we get to close. Technically, this is, a second rejection. Longing right here. I kind of just want a long right there. Because we're getting the same thing again now. Actually, not quite. We didn't get take a low, but it's almost like a dumb bottom. Dang. Probably would have took. When it rejected this S&DR right here, I would have liked to have taken real time, but I don't know. Probably wouldn't have got it. But now we took it, trading back in. Yeah, I was feeling going to break even if that spiked up, but that quick open. Wish we had our P&L. Okay, we're trading back in again. Yeah, potential long was there. Do I want to just long? The best, ideally we would break this and then tap in that S&DR from breaking that. Let's wait for that. Yeah. Because like if we follow structure, I mean, we get the breakout, pullback. Was this a breakout? No, so this pullback is not a part of structure. So when we broke this high, That's not something we would use as a pullback entry long, right? This isn't a high for a flip. It's not a part of structure. So that's the high on the Renko. We didn't break. Yeah, I gotta do more open back testing and stuff. This could trading away from here. Wonder if that'll hold. This zone is not. $4.30? Is that Eastern time? I don't really have a chart. Oh, AM. Right. Yeah, no, that thing was nasty. That thing was nasty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I knew it was gonna sell off at that high, 12.59 high day. Oh well. Yeah, we gotta. Wait. Broke out. Now we're near the levels. I didn't really take a high, but I was just, yeah, trying to 50. Random 50. Going for trades. That was not a low. Really would have should have been used. But I mean, they gotta wait for that thing to get taken. Get it taken. Then the close below. What about now? Is it gonna go short now from here? I'm curious. Or will I get yeeted? Gonna get yeeted. Or not. Yeah, trader's busting around. That's one of those ones you gotta break even because it's like, bro, break even or a little bit of profit, that one. And then it gone and tapped TP just now. Yeah, today was nasty trend day. Oh, what is this range? It's like a diamond, making a diamond kind of. All right, I'll skip forward till something happens. Like God. Or we took a high. Close below the candle, put in the high. Yeah, tap into SNDR. Take previous candle maybe. Damn, dude. Gonna close in the 1 minute maybe. Continuation area. 50% has some SNDR that broke this SNDR. Hmm. It's got a break, and then the SNDR that breaks this high SNDR should hold. Like up here. Man, I see this so much, like it gets, I guess we didn't have the low taken, but on the 5 second, like low's taken, close above valid pullback, tap into SNDR below, and then just fails. It's really gotta have that low taken in the right spot. Now we're tapping the 50%. Like the Renko here, there was no like this high. The structural high on the Renko didn't get broken here, so was no flip. Just be looking for that. Want to see the confluence where everything, everything's kind of together. Didn't get taken. That gets taken. This is kind of SNDR. That ain't working out so well. Take Yeah, like if this is our low that we want taken, it kind of just hangs out below it, like it pops. When it broke it, tap down here. The entry was just, it didn't really, it kind of retested it. I can't see where I put that. Hmm. Oh man. Tap the 70 there. Gave you that tap. I didn't trade it. And it was, 30. It's one of those examples where 30 failed, 50 tried, it failed. So all the time when 30 fails, your 70 is going to be the one that it goes to. Come on, test 1250. Yeah, that 30 broke this area. That was decent high on the. This is kind of the SNDR that broke this previous SNDR on these highs. So it came back to there. That looks pretty clean on the 5-second. Tap 70, come back up. Final entry around the 50 of the bigger 1-minute zone. And it was respecting this SNDR. That's pretty nice. It's just a bit off with that entry. Should have re-entered off that one. Miniature one there. Than that. But I was just watching. That would have been all the profit back. Well, not all the profit. It's green like a bunch before I had to restart. Dang. Dang, man. All that fake money. Damn, that thing is just grinding ahead. I kind of want to go to 1250. All right, what we got? Couple SNDRs and zones. Sheesh. I gotta wait for that initial spike. That liquidation and then trade right there. Yeah, you want to wait for that spike. Taking it. Monday, it's a Monday. That was like a long entry. What a short in there. It's aggressive setups we getting. Come back to SNDR. Nope. There's usually way more. Or not. Dang. Ahem. Definitely compressing. Had this flip, S&D held. Finally tapped it and I got in, entered. Ran 5 points to opposite SNDR here. liquidate a couple highs. Start of a new candle is pushing higher though, so trading back in. Valid pullback. There's not much. I don't see SNDR would be like up here. Let's see. So we tapped it. Is this a location we want to short from? I'll try some aggressive trades. Yeah, is this too far? I think it's too far later. I need to wait for like maybe when it's extended like that. Wait for the second. Oh, this delivery came from the 30% delivery, so that should tell you not to, short from there because we just came from a, big swing 30 delivery unmitigated. I'm really tired. I should take a break. I'm missing a lot. What the heck? Come on, a 5-minute jog with 9 hours of chart time, that's totally enough breaks. Uh, do something, Price. Jeez. I'm gonna just watch it. Watch it and see what I can call and see out. 15 times maybe. Broke this low, tapping SNDR short. Took a low, closed above this one, tapping SNDR. Closed above, tapping SNDR in. Has a break even. Or a couple point gainer, yeah. Taking low. Yeah, I could see entering off this flip, long back up, scalp up. 5, 6 points. Took the low, traded back in. Top side, same thing happened on the top side here. We swept the high of this range. Swept the high. He broke structural low here on the Renko. Tapped into the S&D right there. Short out of that. Potentially, yeah. It is kind of middle of that range, but knowing kind of we have this short push out here. So it does look like right here, you know, we're in a short trend if you look at just that price action right there. So we're kind of trending short right here. So that's when you can take those kind of entries where they're not at the extremes of a range, because that's, you know, when you have a trend, you know, you've got your high and your low, and price is ranging between it, right? So you want to buy ideally, you know, the highs and the lows. Whereas when price is trending, what the price is trending up, kind of a channel is just guessing. I don't know, my drawing tools are bugging out. You'll get your higher high. It'll kind of be like, you know, you'll get that action. So the low of the range, in a sense, is actually like 50%, right? 50% of that previous down. That's low. That's low, even though zoomed in, you're like, oh, it's middle, you know, it's middle of this range here. You know, we want it to come down here. But if we come down there, well, it's actually a break of the trend then, right? That's not what we want. So, yeah, trading trends definitely, it's completely different. It's the opposite algorithm. So that's why it feels weird with the location. Definitely struggled with that today, trusting those entries. But this is kind of the same thing. We're definitely bearish delivery started. The heck is going on? What happened? Bro. What happened to my data? Oh, it's 2 p.m. Duh. Yo, fat target filled. What is that? Oh shit. So, wasn't actually the best trade. I wasn't paying attention, but it did go hit target. I had it right down there. I don't know actually. I guess with the market open, that messed things up. Nice candlestick structure, flip, top 50. Same thing on Renko. We got what we like to see. Break above, structural high on the Renko. Tap into the S&DR below, or last few tapped. Very nice. I should just keep these rules because they're. I keep trying trades where it's just 5-second stuff and it doesn't play. It wasn't playing out today earlier. The markets have opened back up. Should we go back? Maybe if something happens, but I'll keep an eye on it on other charts. On the 1 minute. You talking about like this low here? This is just my trading view chart. But this low here, you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, it'd be the real flip, because we technically had first flip is fake earlier here. Look how well the indicator mapped it exactly like how I've did it. This indicator's pretty good. Yeah, this is freaking CFD chart, so do some Asia trading. So this trade actually looked pretty good because we had this flip pretty much. It's kind of like a fake flip because it didn't break higher, so this was acting like a magnet to pull back into. Right when we came lower, we're expecting to move back into here. So what we see down here is we take this low, trade back in, right? And then we get our, well, this is it. I mean, structural Renko flip, comes back, taps SNDR, buy that bar. Waiting for a double bottom in the zone 2 is really, really good. Always waiting for that. So that trade would have been nice. And we kind of got the reverse here too, right? Take highs here, take highs. What do? Break a structural low, tap into that last up. Bam. That's really nice. 0 drawdown, straight 5-point. That's like clean. Yo, Asia's clean, guys. Yo, you just sniped a money trade. Baller. Oh, we broke here. I mean, this would be our structural high. Aggressive along here. See how far it goes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about too quick. Maybe just the open is. Only on the open. It's different for everyone. Might be too quick for you. But yeah, I mean, it is pretty damn quick, man. It's pretty damn quick. Well, on backtesting, bro, it's too quick, man. So yeah, backtesting with this Renko is way harder than in real time. Cause in backtesting, it does every second. You'll get every second updates. Whereas in real time, I mean, with a default NinjaTrader, it's every 250 milliseconds, I think. So it's 4 times as many updates. So you can, it gives you technically 4 times as many chances to get in, 4 times as many ticks in real time. And then if you use like tick refresh, which I use, and then set it to like 100, then it's like way better. But yeah, like I've missed a couple entries earlier. I literally, yeah, it is way harder to enter backtesting than real time. So sometimes I'll just pause it and then just enter right where it's at. Just get me in. Wait, I wanted to. Yeah. Yeah, New York Open. I'll take it with the same stop loss. It's just sometimes I'll get wrecked in 1 second. But I'll also sometimes be 10 points in profit in 1 second. Yeah, the Opens definitely love hate. Hmm. Yeah, Power Hour is great. I like it. Yeah, Asia looks pretty good. I mean, tap 50 here. Didn't get ideal. I mean, worked out really nicely. First break is structural Renko high. Here we broke it. We did tap top of the S&R, so their first aggressive entry, or when it came in. I think I already was explaining that. But that was a nice 50 tap. 30 tap could have entered off this one maybe, but once it pushed up here, you kind of want to go break even or take just a little bit of points. That 30 tap you want to take 30 taps more conservative. Oh, 5 seconds not keeping up. Yeah, I should just go. Yeah, spread during news on CFDs, not fun. Not at all. Skip ahead to Asia, or London, I mean. Bang, 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 gang. It was nice. Up here this low. When it got broken, I don't know. I didn't really see much SNDR, but this might have been something you saw. Yeah, you don't see no low, but this low, when we broke it, we had this SNDR, broke it, tapped the SNDR, and just yeeted. You can see that on the 1 minute. Could be a nice aggressive scalp here. Again, broke this. Broke the high. Tapped into S&D below. Enter there. Scalp. 5 point there. Just gonna short. Let's try it out. Why not? Might work out. Might not. Yeah, sell up there. I want to fill that S&D and give better entry, but a sell up there maybe. See if that holds. I mean, it's a weak high, failed to break the lows, double top, failed to break the first low even, so can't expect that to get ran. There we go. Yeah, draw is higher. You gotta be careful on draw where we're delivering from in the draw. Gotta be more careful that. And look at more recent. Should only be long. Zoom in and what's it doing? Going up. Unless we get like a really nice. Yeah, it just was not delivering from this flip S&D right here. That was that one. How's the rest of London gonna look? Are we gonna break this low for a flip? Tapped it really nicely here. So we did take this high here. Took the high, came back up. This is the little S&D responsible for price going higher to take that high. Tapped it, continued higher. Unfortunately, broke this low but didn't get the tap into the S&DR. Came a tick away. But we broke this. It's not a structural low, but we did break these lows, then tapped an S&DR. So potential, if you want to be aggressive, if you had, really conviction of it rejecting off this S&DR or something. Like we closed above it, sure, in the 1 minute, but the 12 minute didn't, and that is a S&D responsible for breaking a 12-minute low, right? Right there. So because of that, we more so want to see a close on the 12-minute to invalidate that zone. Same with right here, like if this low, it's not really, it's an internal, but wouldn't count that as a low because right here, this low wasn't responsible for any break, so. And we got this break, potential flip, see the pullback into there, but it just closed below and retested that first S&D box there. All right, what do we got? Pretty close. Valid pullback, tapping S&Ds like. Dave would potentially be in if it was, a good enough low that he wanted to get taken. But manipulation between here, is this going to hold? Expecting that. But we're delivering from this higher S&D. This might expect us to break more lows. Yeah. That delivery, where we're delivering from, that 12-minute S&D. I mean, it's pretty clear 1 minute S&D shift S&D for the shift as well. That is actually, yeah, that's where I drew it up. But there is that on the 12-minute. Oh yeah, this definitely could work. Break that high. Perfect tap into this SNDR for breaking this high. Good long. After taking lows. You know, it's a candlestick structure flip on the 1 minute as well, which is nice. And it took a low on the left. Breaking this high would be decent. It's a protected high. Well, if this was, yeah. Yeah, it is. First flip would be fake though, but gotta pay attention still. Come on, power hour. Or, sorry, London kill zone hour. I don't know about London. Honestly, is it just me or is Asia almost better? I mean, London's good too. London's pretty good. Dang, that's crazy. Just doing aggressive taps like here. We broke this high. And we had this SNDR. We just tapped it and left. Or for breaking this high up here. You know, this was SNDR for that. Could just tap that later. Just all these high taps. Like if this is our origin flip, and no origin tap at all. Yeah, London's definitely more active on, or NQ is more active on London for sure. SNDR, SNDR that broke SNDR. So here, we kind of got, well, first we broke this one, and you can see there was some visible SNDR, nice tap. We broke this low. There was this SNDR, tapped it. Broke this low. I guess we didn't tap the SNDR, but there's a couple entries you pyramid, get that top one. If you really, you know, double top in this area, thinking this one's gonna hold. I mean, that's not bad, you know, not a bad area. We had the SNDR. Closed below 5-second candle, and we got the tap into some S&D. So that was, you know, it's all good there. Definitely take that one. But we did have this bigger zone. That would be some nice tap. Definitely, I mean, broke this, had this long. I mean, aggressive long there, or wait for the second one. get in there. It just tapped this S&D and dipped. So seen that tap, even this especially this flip, get out there for take a profit or there 2.25. At the worst, you should have waited for that flip tapping S&D. Could have been a short itself. Right, we broke this S&D plus 50 of, or not quite 50, but 30 of this. This is the low. A lot of time, I'll seen Dave draw zones from like a low here of S&DR, so this would have been like some S&DR or something like that. I don't know exactly, but probably zones layering up. Might see reaction there at 30. It'd be good to go to 50 because then that's also this S&DR. See this high being taken. It's pretty high up though. But like just on a smaller, took this high with this S&D. So we tapped into that pretty money. I mean, it's the same on the, that high is this high in the 1 minute. Oh, my drawings aren't working the 5-second right now. It's kind of weird. Tap the 50, broke structural low, tapping in. Wow, how dare you? A little aggressive. Honestly, selling bottom of range is not good. It's a horrible location. Wanted to see if this trade would work. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Yeah, prove me wrong. Yeah. Yeah, no, we want good location. And if we're taking this, then we need that valid break. We can't be taking these trades when it's not a valid break here. So I pulled this 50 from this zone, but it didn't valid break. Look at that. This wasn't even a low part of structure anyways. I technically sold right as it popped below the 70%, or wait, no. We broke below, flipped this, came into the, clean this up. When we broke it here, tap 50, got a reaction. 70 came up, and now we're pushing back off at 50 again. That's not an area to look to short, even though we got, what did we get? A break below these lows. Okay, so this is kind of S&DR. So this is S&DR that broke this S&DR is what I was looking at as well. Yo, it is lagging too many drawing objects already. Sheesh. But broke it, pulled back, got a little bit of a rejection, but then dipped out. Trying to see if that 50 hold, but it's delivering from this bigger valid zone, right? The valid zone delivery is obviously more valid. We double bottomed it. going against that. So this isn't proper double bottom structure, but this is using this low, this low. So we can expect this high and this high potentially to get ran. At least this one. The real draw is this. We really shouldn't short until this one either gets ran or you get close proximity to it for the dip away. So you'd look for a really high trade like going on, looking for this origin flip, because this origin flip, is unmitigated. So we'll see how that overlaps with this holding zone. A lot of time that'll happen. You'll get your double bottom, and then it'll double top near that high that you're first expecting to get ran. Popping into this S&DR right now for this little zone. Oh. Sheesh. Not good luck. That's why I see we're kind of just ranging. So in a range, you want to wait for something to get taken. Didn't exactly happen. We took something on the top side, came close back down. Oh, that would have been a good sell there. Playing against the narrative, what we're seeing here. Manipulation leg up. Broke these lows here. Tapped into S&DR. So that would have been a decent short. Still held these S&Drs. Now we're expecting a long up here, so the short maybe not, but we got the wick out of this S&DR back in. So it did take a high here. There was a high of the S&DR. Did we take it? I went right to it. This origin. Man. So when you're like zone, maybe this did says tap this S&DR for breaking these highs. Tapped, got your first scalp here. When it's coming back, look for your origin zone from that origin structure flip. Next flip, flipped it, came back, tapped in, came higher. So that any of these bars really, or that pullback dip. Took a high, closed back in, took previous high, closed back in. So this one, almost a nice short double top here. Good reason to take this short here. When you see that second wick out. A lot of time when we go near an extreme of a range, we'll move away from it, thinking, oh, we're gonna move to the bottom of the range now. And we get near the extreme, think we're gonna move away. Nope, we actually liquidate it and then move lower. Right, that's something I learned. Time's at 4:05. I mean, potentially could have got a few points off that. Flip this low again. Flip structure low, reject SNDR. 30% tap. That's the sauce. Yeah, I was looking at the short here. Could have got that double top snipe. A few points to next low. Pushing this SNDR for breaking these highs now. What do we get? Break of the candle high. Oh, broke lower. Middle of SNDR. Yeah. Come back down, come back down. %, middle of this SNDR. Let's see, what should we gonna get? Gonna get a reaction here. Nope. Bottom of S&D, took the low, traded back in, take the low previous candle, traded back in, very nice. Break higher, break higher. You can do it, I believe. Well, we would have been in too quick for me. Might have been break even, depending on how we manage. First come back, okay. Let's see. Ah, scalp already should have happened, honestly. Yeah. No, the trade should have been there. You want to wait for the second low to get taken for that. Already like dipped below the zone. Huh. Not really thinking about everything, just taking stuff, seeing how it fails, finding the reason why. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to do. See like stuff that like looks pretty good, but those are the ones that'll get you. Here, if we get up, no. Well, I might end it here. Should I? Oh, I should go eat some stuff. Some stuff. Let's take this high. Oh, we closed above it. Even though it's high up, good long, because this is S&D. Broke this S&DR. S&DR that broke S&DR. When it breaks it, come back. Nice tap, middle of it. Double bottom and 50%. That's what I like. That is my literal favorite. Tap 50 again, reverse the bar or flip. Yeah, very nice. Potential few points scalp down too here. Nice. Nice. I had this high. Broken because this one got broken. SNDR was here, so potentially could have entered there, but when this was broken, you know, we had this little SNDR. Rejected this, could have got those longs. Everyone came back for tap again. You know, it's overall going up and kind of channel, so like longs down here. Pretty nice. I like that a lot. That third touch of trend line, that's real good. First, second, where, where, took the high, tapping into that SNDR pretty much. Broke it. Will we retest this SNDR or will we break it, make our own, have a flip? That'd be nice. Hmm. Could have been some shorts off that if you were looking for the shorts when the break happened, because it closed below, tapped into SNDR. So when you see that close, alright. Let's skip to the open. Check out the open. A little bit. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Get a crack in the club when you feel that shit. 50 song? No, I probably said something I don't remember. Yeah, that was pretty much. Oh, whoa. Yeah. Yo. Just made me want to put that song on. What's squishy down there? Yo. Mm. Shady. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much Mott. I mean, I refine my entry more on the Renko, but yeah, I look at the 5 sec, 1 minute. Let's go shake that thing. Yeah, work that thing. Baby, say go up and down. Rotate that thing. Yeah, this song's great. Round and round. All right, what do we got? Pull back to origin, maybe? Unmitigated 50. I don't want you. Don't trip. But yeah, that's the sauce. When you're at the open and it does that open volatility into like an unmitigated origin above or below you. Yo. 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 Yeah, I mean, whatever works. That's definitely easier to do. I took a high, trading back in, closed lower, tapped S&D. I see that short. Same with this short. Bam, bam. Woo! Dang it. Almost tapped the zone. Came back, tapped 30. Time main. Broke this structural high, tapped S&D for a scalp higher. Quick 5 points. Damn, dude. Opens are nasty, man. Oh, dude, it's clean. Break this low, tap into S&D. That's not a great entry. You heard me. Not a lot, baby girl, just a little bit. Yeah, that trade went 5 points. Nice. I want to unbutton your pants just a little bit. Haha. Okay. Second wick out, wick back in. No tap S&D. Tapping that 50. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Take the low. 12-minute. Just started up. Taking trade. Potential longs there. Off that. No tap for me. If it just went 2 ticks up, tap me in. Take the high, tap S&D, go higher. 4 points to opposing S&D. Trade out, closed back in. That one here, I mean, wasn't exact, but this is, we closed above it here. Closed above it, tapped into S&DR. But double bottom entry, I mean, would have worked if you took this flip, next Renko entry in, as long as it doesn't break the low. 15 points, damn. That trade out, trade back in a previous candle, I swear to God. I'm going to be looking for that religiously. Almost 3 years. A month away in 1 month. Just under a month. It'll be 3 years since I've been like doing it hours every day. Many hours every day. Broke this high. Tap into S&D or below. Huh? What do you mean? 23. No, I'm not 23. Does it say I'm 23 somewhere? That's old info. No, I'm 25. Or tap into S&D. Savage. Yeah. Been trying to make money online for quite a while. Been doing a lot of things and nothing I've liked as much as trading. Well, in like day trading, swing trading, yeah. And then I took a lot of my profits early on back in 2021. I put it into crypto, and yeah, I went to shit. But yeah, I've been like doing a couple strategies where I made some, I was making some money on CFDs and whatnot, but like the amount of trades I was getting, I just wasn't happy. I wanted more. So I've been chasing a lot of different strategies, learning more different information. I really think information here, I'm in a really good spot. Just need to refine it, get a bit better at the system because it is relatively new. I've been only really focused on DTFX for a bit over 2 months, so need to get this shit drilled down. Keep doing this back testing every day. I want to do it every day after stream till like 4 or 5. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, for sure. Should I stream CPI on Thursday? That would be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm at a point where I see ICT traders converting to DTFX, and it's just like I've literally never seen anything better than this with the potential, what you can potentially do. It's just insane. Nothing can even come close. Everyone has their drawbacks. I don't really give a shit about the person. I don't care if they're a nice person or not. I just care if their stuff works. And fortunately, both of their stuff works. I mean, I may not want to do business with them, but like ICT, I don't know. It's like if you have an ICT name on you, like you automatically have a ton of haters because a ton of ICT haters. So if you associate with ICT, then they automatically hate you. It's just like I don't exactly want to associate myself with people like that. They don't hate him. They hate him because literally he's faked like his gains in an MT5 before and admitted to it and stuff. Like, yeah, like it's dumb because like he doesn't technically need to fake it. I don't know. It's dumb. What, he said it was like a joke or something? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, I have no, I have no idea if that's true or not. I haven't heard himself say that. I don't know the clip of him saying that. 70% delivery is pretty nice, so. Alright, this is SNDR. SNDR for breaking higher. We broke it with this SNDR, and then that was respected with a flip, origin, getting a tap of origin, continue lower. That worked out nice. Now here we're rejecting this SNDR for breaking this high up here. What are you trading DTFX or what is your are you trading ICT? Yeah, technically, yeah. I mean, this isn't even supply and demand. This is price action trading. I don't really understand. It's a very specific area that price left behind. It's not, I don't know, it's not like normal supply and demand. Damn beautiful tap of SNDR for this flip. Tapped into this previous SNDR below. Nice continuation trade or flip. Second tap, double bottom on 5 seconds. Okay, I think it's time for me to end stream. I'm getting very hungry. Haven't really eaten anything all day. It's almost 5 p.m. And I just got a couple more viewers. Sorry, guys. Don't do that. Don't go eat. Ignore me. Uh, I need. This is why I need a girlfriend. I mean, I do want to stay, keep backtesting, always backtesting. Go 20 more minute, go to 5. Flip, tap, and S&D. Let's get some structure, do something, price. No, I'm just fasting. What are you talking about? Nice 30 tap. Sheesh. 30 tap. Broke the low. Broke the low here. Came back. Tapped S&D with 30. I mean, am I fasting or am I just not eating? You know what I mean? Tap into S&D. Yeah, I saw that coming. Fat eat. Yeah. Taking these lows. Ooh, those are strong lows. This would be a tap. Ooh. What do you know what configuration I was using? There's a few different ones. A lot of them are these. The few I've been using recently are similar. 224, 2 and 3. The first video I used like 248, but I don't like that one. What the heck just happened? What? Sometimes in like higher, I switched to the lower one when I was trading Asian or London earlier, and so with smaller swing, smaller price movement in Asia or London, to be able to see kind of the same size of swings, you need a smaller Renko bar. And so sometimes I adjust according to current volatility. Today was slower. The ATR can be something to help keep you like just a baseline for, current volatility. And so with the low ATR we had today, it's, I kind of had a lower bar size sometimes. Higher volatility, better to use a higher bar size to prevent, getting faked out, getting in too early, getting in without enough confirmation. Yeah, see you traders. Did you hop in my Discord? I'm sure I'll see you around or something. I subscribe to you, bro. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go head out. Peace out, guys. Thanks for showing up, watching me. Gonna go eat something. And then continue backtesting or watch a video. Something to bring better content to you guys and help make money for me and my family and all you guys. Alright, guys. Peace out. Appreciate it. We hit 300 views during the stream. Not bad. See you tomorrow, guys. Peace.